Hello, hello. Good morning. Gathers and assembles in chat. Or Charlie arrives, whatever you feel like. Welcome to the Thursday stream. Not the last stream of the week, actually, because we're going to be live on Sunday as well for a Challenger Cup. In case someone... Oh. Yeah, it's like when I start talking... When I start talking, he sometimes just leaves. Like, nope, that's too much. That's too loud for me. Oh well. It is what it is. Yeah. All right, I have fixed the sub sound, as you can tell. I've also changed it. I don't know. I felt like changing it after a while. It's not a completely new one. We've had it before, but I don't know how long I can stand the Trump voice for. Probably not too long. I might change it back like after today. But yeah. Razor, thank you for the prime. How good is pure Fire King in Master Duel? With the third Kirin, it might genuinely be okay at the moment. Because it gets to play Dominus Impulse as well. We can try it. I mean, I've been a fan of the deck before. Sub sound is a bit low. Okay, that is good feedback, because I did have to change some things and some settings about it. I can turn the volume up. I have it open on the second monitor still. So yeah. We'll figure it out throughout the day. At certain points. Yeah. Anyways, how did you fix it? I Googled the problem, and it turned out that there's a setting that you can like change that is like, it's called control audio via OBS. And if you disable it, apparently the crunchiness goes away sometimes. So I did that. The only thing is now I can no longer adjust the volume in OBS of the sub sound. So it basically, that's when you say it's too low, I have to like change it in Stream Elements.
This build, and there's no way that your lame ass can beat it.
It's a funny sub sound. But I don't know how long I can stand that voice for. I might change it halfway through the stream already, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's warm up. Okay, I have seen this card before, but I don't know what it's called. Witchcrafter Scroll. Where's the cat? He left when I started talking. He was here for like 20 minutes before the stream. Okay, I'm not guessing cards. Well, I didn't know this card anyways. Hello, cards? Who is that? Bro, I don't know these cards. Okay. Ooh. Wait. No, it's not what I thought it was. It's like, Scythe? What Scythe? What Scythe? Right Fur? No, Edge Imp. Edge Imp Scythe. Agora, thank you for the bits. In TCG, I don't think Orcust is gonna be that good, unfortunately. At least I tried it briefly for like 1 day, basically, because I thought I was gonna play German Nationals before plans changed. And I didn't think it was good enough. Not consistent enough, rather, is the right word. The board is strong enough, but I think it is not consistent enough. Bean's hand mirror, I think. Yep. It just doesn't have enough good starters, I think, is the unfortunate thingy. Oh, that's a very old, like, moon, Angel of Moon, Moonlight, Maiden of the Moonlight. Yeah. This is post support. Yeah, the support is good. It fixes one half of Orcus' problems, which is basically the end boards are too fair at the moment. That part is fixed by the support. Dude. The sub sound is throwing me off. It does suffer from Lancia, yeah. Mystical Moon. That is it Supernova? Or just Red Nova? Red Nova. Dinomorphia Diplos. Yeah. It's a small vanilla. Gadget Warrior. No, Gadget Soldier. Mighty Guard. Oh yeah, it's not actually Gadget. Yeah. It feels familiar. Yeah, that is the pendulum scale. Draco. No, not that. Master Pendulum? Yeah, Master Pendulum is the one. Oh, Witch of the Black Forest. Oh, is that DD Crow? It is DD Crow. We can't hear alerts in this scene. You can't hear the sub sounds? I can hear him. Okay, we'll fix it in a second. I did change some settings about it, so it's possible that I messed something up. Because I was trying to fix the alert being crunchy this morning. We'll see. We can figure it out. Shadol. Is that a Shadol? Oh yeah, it's App Cologne. No idea. Okay, that's... I have no idea once again. Battle Guard King. Would I see the card? I've seen this. I think it's an Xyz monster. Heroic Champion Kusanagi. That's DD Crow again! Okay. Okay, can we get DD Crow for a third time? Can we get a playset of DD Crows? We got 8 more minutes. All right, we're back to not recognizing the cards. Red screen. Nothing is red. Oh God, that's a cubic. I'm not gonna try to guess the cubic. I don't know cubics well enough. Buster Gun Deal the Cubic Behemoth. Okay. I'm just waiting for the third DD Crow at this point. Onikuji. Waterfall of Dragon Souls. Something spike. Something trap hole of spikes, I think. No? Break off trap hole? Eh? Oh. That's not what I thought it looked like. Okay. Guys, help me out with the rank up magic. Help me out with the rank up magic. Which one is it? Admiration? There's so many. Melodious? I think that's the Bloom Harmonist, the Link monster. Is it Tyrant Dragon? Yeah. Glamour? No. Rika Tranquility. All right. This one? Yeah. Oh, this one. Codename. Thank you for the 10, by the way. I just realized I didn't change the sub sound for that one. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear the sub sound or did you not? Either way, I appreciate you a lot for a 10 gifties. No? Okay. Dynamite. No, not Dynamite. Dino. What are they called? Dino Mist. Dino Mist. Charge. Stumbling. Kurikara. Jurak Meteor. I have no idea what that is. Appliancer Kappa scale. Okay. That is Mausoleum of White, isn't it? Mausoleum of White. Yeah. Where's my third DD Crow? Hello. That is Win Farmer. That is a left leg. No, it's a right leg. Oh, God. Ooh. That is Queritus. Queritus. I've seen this. I don't know what it's called. Oh, Colossal Fighter, Assault Mode. Melfi. Melfi. Pony? That's not a pony. Melfi. What is it? Joyous? Joyous. Do not know you. No idea, never seen before. Salamangrate Burning Shell. Cool looking card. That I think is a Sky Scourge or Steel Swarm. That is Norellis. Sky Scourge. Norellis. Okay, well, it's Rescue. Or the other one. What's the other one? Alert. Alert! Huh? What is that? Contain. Contain. Ah, Archiver. Oh, well. Somehow, this felt worse than it was. Because 715 is it's not that bad. Hey, come on. Come on. 715 is not that bad. It felt worse though somehow. I don't know. No, don't spam washed. Okay, let me fix the sub sound real quick. Okay. So apparently at the moment you can't hear the sub sound at all. Which is weird. So if I change the setting, well, I mean, we can't test it right now unless someone just subs. Let me change the sound back to let's get the Trump voice out of here. Save. And see, it's back to the crunch immediately. It's back to the but you heard that, right? El Nico, thank you for the prime so we could try it. I appreciate that. So, dude. Try the raise sub sound for science. All right, it's now the race up sound. Try it for science. It is now the race up sound. Chat, do your thing. Dude. We can start doing this in the meantime. Dude, it's so cursed. It's so cursed, man. No, stop. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. No. Oh god. Keep it, leave it. Bro, the thing is, I don't really know what else I'm supposed to do other than keep it. Because like, if apparently, if I change the setting, you guys can't hear it at all. And I feel like that's even worse. It is so cursed though. Oh, we're looking for a warrior exceed. Okay, well, Maestro Zolino, Cornfake, and 8 Satan Bombo Madame, thank you for the subs. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. LA Rick, thank you for the tier 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. It's a warrior exceed that is relatively recent. What's a rank 4? Rank 4 warrior that's not a dark. Yeah, Dempsey. Okay, it's not a fire. It's older than Dempsey. It's lower than 23. Higher than 1800 defense. Exosisters, are they warriors? They're none of them are warriors. Oh, the Xyz are warriors? I didn't know that. But the stats, there's no Exosister Xyz. Oh, Jabreen? No. No, the stats don't quite match for any of the Exosisters. I did not know they were warriors. Utopia Sage. I mean, but don't most Utopias have 2500 attack? It's not 2500 attack, guys. It has less than 2300. So it's probably not a Utopia. I think most of them have 25. It's a ZS. Oh my god. I didn't even know that card existed, to be honest. Okay, it has the reverse stats of Utopia, right? 2000 attack, 2500 defense. Sure. Okay. Well, here we are. Dude, did you guys I was looking through the React and the suggestions on Discord earlier. Did you guys see this? Did you guys see this Farfa clip? It's insane. Bro, hold up.
Why is this guy? Why are you putting him in attack?
I'm just having fun, Gage.
Okay, all right.
Like,
no, people have actually suggested when you unlock the legacy pack cards in Saga, going for 3 Psychic Rover, which I don't think is like.
Let's go.
Are you? Can you not? Can you not?
Let's go.
Can you not?
Oh my
bro,
god.
what?
Oh
Bro,
my let's go.
Stop.
Let's go.
What are you
Go.
doing?
Go.
Oh my god, come on, man.
Go.
Oh my god, let's go. What's happening?
It just doesn't stop, man.
What the fuck?
How is it still going? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Look at how big it is. Bro, look at how big it is. 819,000.
Look at the fucking
fuck,
duel
man?
log on the like. That's so weird.
If you spend 100 years
Dude,
coins, I think it is unlikely you
that's insane, man. By the way, POV, you are paired against me over and over and over again in the Duelist Cup. Literally. This is me, but I'm on the other side when people are playing against me in the Duelist Cup. That is a very funny clip, and it's insanely lucky. What is that? 13 coin flips in a row? Oh, this one was not crunchy. Well, I don't even know the science behind it anymore. I guess it's a mixed bag today. If you subscribe, you get the race up sound, but it's either crunchy or it's not crunchy. Well, okay. Yeah, we'll keep it for today. I'm fine. Whatever, dude. We'll keep it for today. I don't want to mess around with it more. What card did this? I think it is called Origami Goddess. Hold up. Origami Goddess. And I think it just says, you know, like you flip a coin until you hit tails. Yeah, here. Origami Goddess. Once per turn during your main phase, you can toss a coin until the result is tails, and if you do, draw a card for every 2 heads. Each time a coin tossing effect resolves while this monster is on the field, double this card's attack for each heads from that effect. So we flipped 13 heads in a row, so that is draw 6 cards, and then double her attack 13 times. Which apparently gives you 819,200 attack points. And draws you 6 cards, which is pretty good overall. Yeah, I saw that clip this morning and I thought it was hilarious. It's just like, you know, at that point the Farfa it's not even an overreaction at that point, dude. Like I'd be sitting there screaming as well. Like that's just fair enough, dude. You get to scream all you want. If you flip 13 heads in a row on Origami Goddess, dude, you can scream a little bit. That's fair enough. Cuz that's your day. That's your moment. That's not going to happen ever again. I don't think the crazy thing is I don't think anyone has ever done this probably. And I don't know if anyone will ever do this again. Like this might just be you and only you in the universe ever. Like, which is very funny. KH Flow, thank you for the 29. Also Don Phantom 7, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you. OCG report is out. OCG report is out. We're going to take a look at it later. But for now, I'm going to tell you guys what we're doing today. Also, let me get the music back in. We are going to fix and solve the Master Duel format, of course. This sick and Karak, thank you guys for the subs. Oh, it's back to crunchy. Literally, I have no idea what does this. I have no idea why it changes, but here you go. Crunchy race up sound again for you guys. Yesterday was a pretty rough day, all things considered, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel for me. I mean, I don't know if it was overall a rough day, but for me it was. I don't know what it was. I don't know if we just got unlucky or if the lists I was playing just weren't good enough. But today I have a couple of ideas left in me before I give in to like other meta decks with in regards to different versions of Fiendsmith control, because that's really the deck I want to make work for the second stage of the Duelist Cup. And so today we're going to be trying the Primite Fiendsmith is one of the decks that we haven't played in a while with the new cards. So I wanna try that, as well as we can try some Fiendsmith Sangan summoning or Fiendsmith summoning Sangan. as well. So this is basically, at some point we're also going to be testing Mermail. But this is what I have for today. It is slightly above 40 cards, but I think that is okay in this deck because there are some cards in here that you really would prefer not to draw, which is, of course, the Deputy and the Fiendsmith in Paradise. We're going to see how bad it is to not have a level 6 vanilla because I really, like, drawing vanillas was one of the worst things about this deck. And so I tried to cut down on the vanillas. Not having a big vanilla makes Primite Roar substantially worse, so we're just going to be focusing on Drill Beam control. There might be a need for a second Drill Beam as well. I don't know yet. But yeah. This vanilla, at least, worst case, is still a light fiend. So that's, I think, okay. I've made some changes. I've made some changes to the deck in order to make it a little bit better going second. I have taken out 2 Lubellions. I think playing 1 Lubellion, 1 Regain might be a way to do that because you can still access Lubellion via Magnamut. Yeah. But we'll just mess around with it and see if we have a better time with this deck. I don't know how we can play Primite Control without Roar, E-Tele full combo, and an interrupt on the opponent's turn. Yeah, but it also comes at the cost of another vanilla, because if you want Primite Roar to be an interrupt, you have to play a level 6 vanilla, and then you also skip on Drill Beam. So we'll see if we miss it, but like I found myself very often prioritizing the Drill Beam anyways. Sathane, thank you for the 11 months. Do you think it's better Fiendsmith control or a combo deck like Snake Eye? I mean, for me personally, I prefer. I would really like to play not a combo deck, but there is a chance that those decks are just better. Yeah. It depends on whether we can make it work, basically. This hand is good. I guess if I start load, I might lose to like Droll and Lockbird. This hand would have been bad going second though, to be fair. Which is somewhat what I'm scared of with this deck sometimes, is going second I draw like too many Primite cards. You dimension shifted and okay. That is a very promising start to the day. I must admit, that is definitely a great start. Well. I want those Aluber sleeves so bad. Are they like hard to get or what? Oh, dude. Okay. What deck plays Bystials, Shifter, and at Maxi is like what deck plays Shifter and Bystials? Drill Beam control, I guess. Yeah, the terrible part is that we only play 1 Drill Beam, so under Shifter it'll just get banished. So in an ideal world, I don't need to use it. Like I will try my hardest not to use this Drill Beam because I don't want it to get banished. It looks like they can't really do much. Okay, they're playing Primite themselves. Oh, dude. I'm gonna try not to use it. I'm gonna try not to use it. It might not work. It might not work. It depends on what they play in their extra deck and stuff. I don't understand this. What's happening right now? I don't understand why I'm getting Max Seed and Shifted and Bestialed and Primite. It doesn't make sense. Labradorite Dragon. Okay. Sure. I guess you make Baron or... But then the vanilla is banished. Set Drill Beam pass. Okay, so we both have Drill Beam now. Come on. Dude, did you all keep your subs for the day? I can't even activate it because I have all my targets. Fucked up. Kept myself with it. Okay, cool. Well, I appreciate them anyways. I have normal summoned. Dude, Rex Tremende would go unironically hard here. I could go ahead and Desiree send the Baldrake. Or I go Sequence equipped to Engraver and send the Baldrake. That kind of the same thing. But I don't think I want my Sequence to be in the graveyard. I guess it's just the Chaos Angel that can't activate. All right, I guess that's a small victory. Unfortunately, I can't reset my drill beam. Tracked is also not useful because I have Lurry banished. So I think that just has to be it for now. I guess they probably play 2 drill beams though, but they don't have a guaranteed ether barrel at the moment. And this Chaos Angel is unaffected, so it is, you know, pretty big. They have to summon something bigger first. Why not track before Lordly? What's the point of tracked in general in this turn? Because I don't have, what's it called? I just didn't have Lurry anymore. Tracked Fuse by discarding the Ogre. I could have tracked Fused by discarding the Ogre. Yes. Sure. Yeah. I don't know if that would get me there, but it was maybe an option. I don't know. We'll see. Dippity Banished is something we can recover. Let's go Slogar the Lordly Load. Why not? I can keep Ghost Ogre for SP Little Knight, but the way things look, I can just attack SP Little Knight right now, so it's like fine. Keep Ogre for regained. I don't know. I don't think they have a Bastille, because if they had a Bastille, they wouldn't have used this effect, because that would have locked them out of using Lubellion to place regained. Okay, it's like a Primite Dragon deck, but it plays Shifter. It's very odd. Alright. Somehow we're winning, I think. Second Requiem kind of saving me here. I mean, I kind of understand the Shifter. I really do kind of understand the Shifter. Because, like, in a way, it's like understandable, because you're just trying to turn skip like Snake Eyes with it, and you can still, like, under Shifter, you can still set up like your Primite stuff, and they lose resources. So I kind of get the Shifter. It's just like, for them, I guess it's unfortunate that my deck is also slow enough to just pass. Like, I go Drill Beam pass, and their deck kind of like does the same thing. So it wasn't that crazy. Okay, reset Drill Beam. And then sequence. Fuse, and now we okay, Veiler is fine. We tried to slowly get back our vanillas from the banished, not just the vanillas, but all the stuff they banished from us. We're trying to get it back from the banished pile, slowly but surely. which we can do here by they get back ether barrel. Okay, let me think. Baldrake. No. We're gonna have to discard the Baldrake. Yeah. We're gonna have to discard the Baldrake. As much as I would like to use it, we're gonna need 2 Fiends to fuse with Tracked Graveyard Effect. I really want this. Here. I'm gonna get my Dippity back in rotation. I'm going to equip Dippity with Requiem. Make Necroquip with it. I'm gonna make M7. I'm gonna use M7, detach Lacrima, add back my Baldrake. Lacrima, recycle the sequence. That's very important. Activate Baldrake, banish 1 vanilla. Make SP. Banish the other vanilla. And then go Lordly Load, bring back Dippity to make the Drill Beam live. Yeah. It is almost done. Poggers. I love M7 adding back Bestials. That's one of my favorite things to do with this deck. Oh, Palatra hand, almost. Ah. The soon-to-be limited Bonfire. Watch me get cross-outed. Nope. Okay. So if these were 2 different Bestials, we probably would have it right now. with just 2 of the same Bestial, I don't think this is good enough. Well, maybe it's good enough if they have like no extender, basically. Actually, it is good enough. Yeah, no, it just stops Engraver from coming back. If they have any way to put a second body on the field, we instantly lose. So yes, one Bestial is good enough if they have no way to put another body onto the field. Which they have normal summon, they have used the Abel Star. They probably would have started with Millennium. They probably have Maxi the way they're thinking right now, because that's the most normal Master Duel hand. Yeah, so they're just gonna they open Nibiru, Maxi, Bonfire, Diabell Star. Cool. And I guess if they draw a Millennium here, it's just over. What else can they draw? Temple. Temple is game. Okay, nice. Yeah. Alright, so here's the question. Do I just use 2 Baldrakes to try and stabilize, or do I go for Fiendsmith? Because Fiendsmith is technically better if there's no other hand trap. I guess I should maybe attack first. Maybe attack... Nah, even if there's Ash, I bring back the thingy. I think Fiendsmith is fine here. Yeah. I could also just... I could just go M7, add back a Bestial, and then make Zeus. Then I have Zeus plus Nip plus Baldrake, which is maybe also good enough. Is Agnum Day game? Yeah, if there's no interruption at all, Fiendsmith is game. Fiendsmith is game if there's no interruption. I'm just trying to see if I have a safer way to do it in case this is like Ash Blossom. Or it could also be... I know, it can't be their own Bestial, actually. It can't be a Bestial. Yeah, let's go Fiendsmith, because they can't have... They would have won last turn if they had a Bestial. They could have just summoned it next to the Lacrima. Discarded Nibiru. Yes, it could be another Nibiru, but that I think is okay. Because we still, with this, we still also set up Paradise. That's the thing. That like the plan B for this is always going to be Paradise. Paradise plus Nip versus 1 draw, essentially. Which should be okay. Do I need the extra Light Fiend? No, I can just go Paradise immediately, I think. Yeah. Because yeah, you do. It's actually a good point. Maybe the M7 was safer. Because they might be holding a secondary Nibiru. But I think the situation is not that bad if we get Nibiru'd here. Okay, it's not Nibiru. That is an interesting development, quote unquote, because it's like, what did you decide to keep over Nibiru? Maybe 2 Drolls? I don't know. Why would you keep 2 Drolls though? Or it's Droll Maxi, like another Maxi. I don't know. It could also be because hear me out. They decided to discard the Nibiru before they drew a card with Maxi. So it's likely, I think, that is just the card they drew of Maxi, and they like held Maxi plus Droll instead of Nibiru, which is understandable, especially considering they didn't have an out to Maxi on their own, so they of course keep the Droll and Lockbird. Yeah, I wonder what those cards were, but... Is 2 Desiree essential? No, it's not mandatory. I like it, and I think you should if you have room for it, but there's other cards you can prioritize over it. The second Desiree and second Requiem are more like safety kind of cards. You don't have to play those. This is some hand. This hand is not actually that good in this deck. But it's like fine. It's not great though. Because if I make sequence with this, my drill beam is not live. So I'm just gonna, it's just gonna be this. I mean, 4 hand traps plus drill beam is the setup. Roar moment. But that's the thing, right? With this hand, I don't think I would have even gone for roar. Because I think drill beam is just a very strong card to have guaranteed for the like next couple of turns. We can still go into Fiendsmith next turn. But Fiendsmith would have been way weaker to opponents' Bestials or opponents' Ash Blossoms and stuff like that. Ooh, based individual. It could just be... It could be, Unchained as well. I like Veiloring. See, they have Bestials. I think they're playing Fiendsmith. So there's some value to holding the Baldrake. Honestly, they probably should have gone Battle Phase with Tour Guide onto the Dippity. Don't really want to play against Little Knight right now. It's a good hand. I think this hand would have completely cooked us if we went for Primate Roar, by the way. I'm not saying it's always correct to not go for Primate Roar or that we never need it, but in this hand in particular, it would have cooked us if we went for Primate Roar. Dude, it's always out of nowhere too. Activate Duel. Me too. Vital Logic, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate you. All right, will you bestial my Lubellion, or will you allow me to get regained? Is a big question here, because it's definitely their only bestial, and I know that because they would have summoned another bestial last turn to get the Lubellion back, I think. Actually, there was no light in the graveyard except for their own Lubellion, so maybe not. Okay, they let me get the Lubellion. That's good. Good start. Can you explain why more Baldrake? I think Baldrake is the best hand trap, because if you pair it with others like Nibiru or Phantasme or a second Bestial, it's like 2 interruptions, and I think that's relevant. Let's turn Dippity into a Requiem. I don't want to show them that I have Tracked in hand already, because they don't know I drew that. He probably play Nibiru too. Alright, we're gonna do a little maneuver here. We're gonna save the Dippity from the Bestial. Actually, no, we have regained. If they Magna this, we get the regained draw and the regained revive. I don't think they can afford to Bestial me, because I just get Magna, and I haven't used Magna this turn yet. Oh, okay. Ooh, do they have Ghost Ogre? I guess they must have Ghost Ogre. But I mean, I cannot prevent that anyways. That happens. A good Ghost Ogre. Oh, they also can't activate Magnamut, which is pretty big. Because they would have chain blocked their own Ghost Ogre, so they don't get a Bestial Search in the end phase. That's pretty massive. I mean, okay. If I go this onto the Magna, how much damage is it? 6,000. I don't have any more Light Fiends. Baldrake is game, yeah. Probably. This is unaffected by Nibiru, which was important to me. Also, I'm banishing the Magnamut, so it's gone forever. And now I can go battle phase and summon Baldrake. Play around Nibiru the best, I think. Yeah. And now I can just do sequence after the nib. And this is still game. GG. Have you tried Fiendsmith with a small Red Eyes package? Gets you to Fiendsmith combo and lets you have an Omni with Red Eyes full metal. I've played the small Metal Morph package before. I just don't like how... Like, it's good if you draw... Oh, they made me go first. Ooh, Tenpai? Uh-oh. I mean, the hand is technically good against Tenpai because we have the best hand traps against Tenpai. It's... What, like... If they just stop me from playing, that doesn't really matter. I have to get into Fiendsmith for sure. If I can't get into Fiendsmith plus follow-up, then all these hand traps will not be enough. Golden Lockbird is the worst hand trap for them here, because I started with Tracked, which is beautiful. I guess it stops me from recycling with Regained if they have a Bestial with it, but it also stops Magnamut, which is the thing I'm the most afraid of Magnamut in Tenpai. Terrifies me. I played into Impulse because I put the Regained up. Okay. I wanted to play around Bistials by using the Regained and DD Crow on the Lurry and stuff like that, but that is pretty bad. Alright, well. You think ending on Caesar is better than Desiree? Yes. Most of the time, yes. Because it also, usually ending on Caesar means you have Lacrima plus Requiem for Paradise. I only end on Desiree in like really broken hands. I mean, if they have Hydra, Gold Sark, and Kaiman, I guess they win. Or Chundra. Okay, now give me a play, please. That. Oh, you know what? That counts. Let's put the Lurry back. I play 2 Requiems. Oh god, it's disgusting. Jesus. It was the second one too, so it destroyed it. They get Blaster next turn. Oh my god, dude. I die. Yeah, sick, man. What a great game. This deck needs to be murdered. Normally, I wouldn't care much about this Max C, but because I have 2 Ash Blossoms, and I really want to summon Dippity, I don't need Dippity for the Drill Beam to be live. So I'm gonna make Requiem with it. And then I can still... I don't know why they scooped. My end board is literally Requiem Drill Beam Pass, but okay. Okay, quick toilet break. I'll be right back. All right. So far, even though we're only like an hour and a half in, or an hour rather, since we started playing, this deck feels better than yesterday. Maybe it's just because we're not getting as bad luck as we did yesterday, but it feels all right. I definitely like the Primite cards. I definitely like the Primite cards. Sometimes I feel like I would like a second Drill Beam for the follow-up turns, maybe. But this deck, let's try the other version that I had. And I this is like... This, I really wonder how this deck is going to feel. Because the idea behind it is that it's supposed to not play like a Tenpai deck, but it can if you do lose the coin flip. Which potentially could be pretty good. It is supposed to go first. It is supposed to go first. Let's see. Full pass. Thank you for the 15 ones. Dude, the crunchiness has kind of grown onto me on this one. Dude. All right, see, we can draw this hand in any of the Fiendsmith decks. Aluber! Calm down there. What is this, 44 card branded? Who do you think you are? Is this one crunchy on purpose? No, I have no idea how to fix it. Like, I tried to fix it this morning. Then you guys couldn't hear it anymore. So I changed one setting, which apparently fixed it. Well, it wasn't crunchy anymore because it was gone. And then I just turned it back on. And now it's just sometimes crunchy, sometimes not. I don't know, dude. Well, yeah, I suppose. Okay, you know what? You know what? That's a little bit easier than going through all the Fiendsmith stuff. Jesus Christ. Hey, why can't I play? It's not really a Tenpai deck, I swear. Master Duel. Look, win me a coin flip, I'll prove to you. Look, I'm picking first if I win a coin toss, okay? I swear. Oh my god. Oh, that's even worse. Hold up. Hold up. I think I Valor the TS. Because Valor doesn't really have great applications against Mermail. What? Aha! Nee. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! Pass the turn water, Andy! Let's go. Oh my god, it's disgusting. Is this ethical? I'm not sure right now is the thing. I am not sure. I'm a little worried. Because I'm losing all the coin flips now. And I can't even go first and do a Fiendsmith combo. Drewski and Yoko Kurama, thank you for the resubs. Okay, this hand is not great. Somehow... Time for Tenpai Paleo. Calm down. Somehow, I always draw 2 nibs or no nibs, which is very annoying. No, dude, this deck goes first. Unless it loses the coin toss. It's just Fiendsmith Control with an OTK option. We're going second. I will Ghost Ogre the Lacrima, I think. Because otherwise I'm forced to nib very early. And I don't want to nib very early. Oh my god, dude. Not that deck. I actually hate going second against Punk. Even though the deck is based when you play it yourself. But I hate playing against it. Nib goes hard. Not that hard, realistically. It really doesn't go that hard. It really does not go that hard. Out of here. They can still bring back Engraver and do sequence. But, or, yeah, bro. Cool. Like, Punk is based in its core concept, but when you're playing against it, it still is very much like just checking hand traps versus their extenders. Which feels cringe when you play against it. I don't know. It's just not a fun concept. That goes for a lot of decks that have like, this deck has no clear choke point. Ash Shirakusai, yeah, you can't do that anymore because they made this thing. I think this is the only card I have an issue with in Punk, realistically, because they just printed a card that negates hand traps, which basically removes all choke points from the game. Because you're forced to use it before that thing hits the field, but that thing hits the field like way too early. So you're forced to use your stuff super early, and then if they have the extender, it's like they do all the stuff anyways. That's only if they open enough extenders. That's true. That is true. It's not. I'm not saying it's overpowered. I'm just saying playing against it feels weird sometimes. It's not. I don't think Punk is too strong at all. I think Punk is completely fine power level wise. No problem with it. I guess they also just did open 5 engine, and had I gone first, I would have just destroyed them. Actually, my hand going first would have been Seals plus Fiendsmith combo, plus Nib, plus Ghost Ogre. They couldn't have beaten it with 5 engine, or 6 engine, depending on what they draw. But now they're gonna draw, they're gonna search Ghost Ogre, they're gonna draw 2 cards with the field spell, they're gonna search a trap card, they're gonna have sequence into Desiree. It's not beatable anymore, I don't think. Punk feels like Memento, cool to play, bad to play against. I think it's just, yeah, it's basically that. It's basically just like, it's a pretty full-on combo deck now with the new support. And that is just not really up my alley, but it's okay if people like to play it, because it's not too powerful ultimately. Like, it's not too strong. It's not too strong, but it's, I just don't vibe with playing against it much. I don't like it. I have not won a single coin flip since we started playing this deck. I couldn't even go first with the deck one time if I wanted to. Well, I do want to. Alright, cool. Give me more Fiendsmiths. Wait, what? Pydra solos this board? I don't know if you're serious, but I think you're just rage baiting. Alright, let's minigame. Literally 5 or 6 in a row now. All right, mini game, but different flavor. We have lost another mini game. Now it is all just up to, do they know how to play around Nibiru? Okay, that's a little odd. I feel like, I don't know if, I mean, I guess it works. Oh, they drew Gaddick. Okay. Ooh, if they drew Gaddick, maybe that's gonna be awkward for them. This nib seems very good. Because Akihiron is gonna come back. They'll probably bring back Darkblade or Gatic. That is a strong nib. They have Fusion +1 in hand. I don't even know what the +1 could be. Because Bone Party can only destroy mementos. It is Bone Party. I guess you can Bone Party destroy Akihiron to get the add back. And add a memento from deck to hand. Does that do it though? Sleepy, add one. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, we got mini-gamed again. Sick. I mean, it doesn't end on as much. But it's pretty much everything now. It's basically everything now. Sleepy effect, make Twin Dragon pop itself, grab Combined Creation plus one other thing, revive Darkblade again, Darkblade into Anguish, add, yeah, it's everything. Do you have board breakers in the deck? No, it goes first. It's not a 10-pie, it's not really a 10-pie deck. Yeah, no, we get cooked here. I don't think I can beat this. They can dodge the call by if they knew if they go chain fusion, chain bone party, because then they can shuffle back the mace. But it seems like they don't want to do that. It's not game. The Memento Fusion still cooks me. Memento Fusion into Guardian Chimera still does it. They couldn't target the Lacrima, but it's irrelevant. Maybe they don't run Chimera. There's no way. It would genuinely be nice if I could win a coin flip. Like, I know there's 10 pie cards in my deck, but it's still not that. It's not. I don't want to go second. Like, I'm losing a lot of games right now that I would have won if I had gone first. Like, the last two definitely were wins if I go first. And I'm just losing. This is like number 7 or 8 in a row, and it's just like very frustrating right now. Sick hand, dude. One of. Love that. So I could hold imperm for the horse, but the problem is if I imperm this and they have the horse, I lose. To fusion, I lose anyways. I also lose to grand breakout. But it's like if I let them add the horse, I lose to Fiendsmith cards because my hand just plays through nothing right now. So I have to just hope that they have nothing, basically. That I'm never beating, no matter how I play this hand. 2 imperms against normal summon, 2 quick plays just doesn't work. Hey, look. And it's 10 pi. Sick, dude. The hell does this mean? Maybe I should have let the Millennium go through, because I didn't know Tenpai Millennium was a thing. But if I let the Millennium go through... Oh, dude, it's fucking over, man. If I let the Millennium go through... I guess they might play into Nibiru more. I don't know, man. I don't think I can beat their hand no matter what. I don't even think the Lacrima burn matters there. I also think they shouldn't have lost that game if they just sequenced their stuff properly. I think they probably win that. Their deck doesn't function anymore. It's that, but it's also just like my setup is very strong there, right? Like if I'm not going for a burn win con, I can still do a lot of stuff. They have 2 cards in hand. Like I have Paradise Engrave. These are, and they have 300 life points and whatever. Like they can't do that, I don't think. Selected going second. Very cool. Wait, did I select going second? Huh? Player has selected going second. Can you see that? Hold up. Here. Player has selected going second. Okay. I don't know what's going on anymore. I will Ash slowly load. The turn counter. Yeah, it's blue. Why is it their turn? Huh. What the hell? Ah, of course. Unfortunately, there's no point in bestealing this Blue Eyes because they have a True Light. Well, I'm just gonna besteal the Maiden. Well, Josh, you can't both go first, and we all know that you going first is just not happening. Yeah, they clicked second, and the game was just like, not today. Not today. You know what? I could have used the Bastille on the Blue Eyes to force them to use True Light to special it back, and then they don't get that, which maybe that might be a viable option as well. Because this is now just going to be another Effect Veiler plus the Majesty Trap. So they have 2 Veiler Majesty. Yeah, we're just not beating that, dude. It's this is the thing, right? The Tenpai cards are not even that good in this deck, I feel. I mean, not that the Primite cards would do more. They certainly do the most going second out of most cards, but it's still like, it still feels very much like nothing. Okay, now it's still blue. So I guess now it works again. Yeah. Guys, maybe maybe I've been thinking about this. Maybe what if Master Duel right now is still just ass, even though Fiendsmith released, because of all the other things that are legal, like Mag C. What if that's just the case? What if the ban list just sucks? No way? Okay. But digital is the future? No one says that. Literally no one says that. That's a crazy thing to say. There's no way this is game, because I've already used Hydra. Oh, that was one card off of Maxi. Man. Today, man. Maybe this deck isn't it. I think that any deck loses these kind of games. I don't think it matters. I think that is just Master Duel's state right now. Like, show me a deck that beats... Show me a deck that beats... What was it? Blue Eyes going first with Primite Engine, Sage, Maiden, in case you hand trap the Sage, and they end on full setup, double Veiler, Maxi. First draw of Maxi is Ash Blossom. You're just not winning that. It just doesn't happen. Snake Eye can do it? No, Snake Eye can't do that. No, it can't. You're just yapping. No, it cannot. Not if your Blue Eyes opponent has any sense for Yu-Gi-Oh! You are not winning that with Snake Eyes. Shut up. They still get Spirit with the Maiden. Maybe I can wait with the Ghost Ogre until they use the True Light later, but then they have Spirit to negate that too. Unless I can Bestial the Maiden, I guess. These Blue Eyes players, man. I don't even know why you get Maiden there. Okay. Yep, I guess I die. Like I think for a majority, I am bringing this upon myself because I'm trying to play control decks in a not friendly environment for control decks. But I just don't want to play combo. I just don't want to play combo slop is my problem. Blue Eyes is fine. I just don't like how many bricks Blue Eyes has. I see Pydra on screen and Fadra in hand, and I see someone who's not funny. Like, what am I doing here? I'm not beating Drill Beam. I'm not beating Drill Beam plus Spirit. This deck was not it. I'll go back to the Primate. The Primate was better. Mermail time? I mean, we can try Mermail, I guess. I'm not gonna enjoy it, but maybe it's better. Good hand. Is it a good hand against Chimera? Probably. That's probably Chimera Fiendsmith, right? Going second Mermail? I think going second on purpose in this format is madness. I genuinely think it's madness. I don't think it works. I even think Tenpai is a bad deck. Like, I don't think Tenpai is good. It's just annoying to play against, and my decks are bad against it, but in this format, I think using Tenpai is stupid. Like, blind second Tenpai. I just don't think it's good right now. People are doing it, and it works against me, and probably works against no one else. But dude, there's like Snake Eyes, White Forest, other Fiendsmith piles. Like, the decks are too strong going first to go second on purpose. It's not smart. It's good against Fiendsmith control, and that's it. That's like your one good matchup with Tenpai. Everything else is like draw maxi, minigame, or lose. And it's not even consistent enough because it doesn't have enough Tenpai cards. matter what I banish, they can just bring it back. I guess I don't want to give them a high value target in the banished pile. I don't think it matters too much. I just want to make sure the Magnamute is on the field. Because they might discard it in end phase with... they still have the Chimera hand rip. Why in main phase? Because in end phase, they are the first ones to resolve. So they go just resolve their Guardian Chimera before I can Bastille. See? The set could be a Called by the Grave. I didn't use a hand trap that hit the graveyard, but... Okay. I guess that's somewhat of a common card in Chimera. Nothing too surprising. Drill Beam in rotation, it's over. It would be over if I had another Primite in hand. Right now, the Drill Beam is not live. So the Chimera Fusion... There's still a lot of stuff that can happen here, because they can still use their fusions to revive and make a Guardian Chimera to pop 2, draw 1, which is probably what they're going for right now. And they are smartly enough targeting an Earth monster in the graveyard, so, like, this is not bad. This is not over. I don't even know if I'm favored here, to be honest. Target this. Do I know the card in their hand? I don't think I do. I was thinking about Ghost Ogreing it, but if it's already a monster, which probably is a monster, right? Then the Ghost Ogre is just wasted because they just chain. Yeah. I was not aware of Chimera's game like that. Chimera's game is pretty cool if like it can go pretty crazy and make some auto win boards, but in these like hand trap games it's actually a lot of fun. Because you're doing a lot with very little sometimes, especially on the opponent's turn, like here. You know, they passed on basically nothing and the fusions in the graveyard let you do a lot of stuff on the opponent's turn. The problem, once again, is if you're playing against a combo deck with it, this sort of stuff just isn't enough, right? It might be enough against my deck, but it's not... I don't think it's enough against, you know, Snake Eyes or whatever. Baphomet, target, Nightmare Apprentice, probably worth base stealing. Mermail testing when? Genuinely, maybe today. Maybe like after a couple of games. Because I'm struggling with these Fiendsmith control decks, which sucks because I would really love to play these, but I'm not sure if that's gonna work out for me. Because I don't want to throw away the Worlds qualifier playing a deck that won't work. But I'm willing to try a lot of stuff beforehand, but as fun as they are too low powered. I'm starting to get that same feeling, yeah, unfortunately. Alright, let's go Baldrake. Banish the Mirror Sword Knight. You cut every bestial? I mean, I tried one with Purge, yeah. It's also a possibility. So I'm currently thinking about banishing this thing from by going by going for Magnamute. Zemio, thank you for the 21. Going for Magnamute and then making SP Little Knight instead of Zeus, which is basically the other option. I don't want to Zeus the board right now because I am gonna get a draw in the end phase off of the Lubellion, and that could make my Drill Beam live. Like if I draw a Primite card, would I have 4 in the deck? The Magna can make it live too. That is true. I can just guaranteed do it. Don't want to Zeus. Question is, do I keep SP Little Knight or do I go for Typhon? Why not? Okay, so if I go end phase here, if I just don't resolve the Magna, I draw one, sick, my favorite card. I will search Ether Barrel. They should give back priority. Yeah, I don't think they knew how that worked. I don't think they knew how that worked. They just clicked it. I think cutting the Bestials completely isn't good. I think maybe cutting Lubellion and Regained works, but I think like the Bestials themselves are pretty good in this format because there is so much Fiendsmith. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with cutting those cards completely. So one big question here is how many extra deck monsters do they play? Because I got rid of the one Baphomet and one Chimera. If they play one each, they're going to be in trouble. If they play, they probably play a second one of this. At least I see a lot of people play two. Okay, just add an illusion monster. Add an illusion monster is fine. So the hand is Fusion Spell, Mirror Sword Knight, and LZ Azamina. They play that. Okay. They play LZ Azamina. What does this mean? Do they play like a full Azamina package? I guess if they go Deception, my Ghost Ogre will come in very handy. Normal Summon Sword Knight. Yeah. Chaos Angel. Light and Dark Chaos Angel. Yep. Beam it? No, they dodge the they can dodge the beam with the fusion spell, and then I'm in trouble. I either hold the drill beam for the fusion spell. I don't need, the thing is, I don't know if they can activate the fusion spell right now, which is another important factor. So they can summon this, but I don't think they can make a synchro with it at the moment, so I don't think I care. That's fine. Depends if they play Magnum. Well, now they can't play Magnum anymore. I think it depends on whether they play two of this, but I think the way they're playing, they don't have a second copy. Because the deck actually doesn't have that much extra deck space anymore. SP Little Knight. Onto the drill beam. Okay. Chimera Fusion in hand means... Chimera Fusion in hand means... Banish Chimera. I can't target Chimera. But there's no fusion they can make right now. So they chain onto both. I ogre this. This is the same way. I always... My drill beam always gets banished no matter how I do this. Because I can just ogre it and they chain it to banish themselves. Then they just don't chain it, right? And then it's whatever. It's the same thing. Okay, I only play one drill beam, which is a problem here. But I think Fiend Smith can still get me there. They don't really have any follow-up is the thing. If I had Paradise not in hand, if I had Driver, if I hadn't drawn Paradise, the Requiem would be a disruption because Lacrima sent Paradise. The way it is right now, it is just follow-up, basically. End of the main phase. Well, I do have to use it. Why not Typhon? Because I can't use it. Okay, I do play 2 Requiem, but that slows me down significantly. Because that still means I can't get Fiendsmith next turn. I still I have to basically do the same thing. But it does mean they're just attacking and passing, which is, I guess, the good news. Because the only, I mean, the thing is, the only play they have left, I feel like, because they've gone through all the Chimera stuff. I feel like the only thing they have left is Fiendsmith line. Wait, what did they have? Did they have something? No, right? It's just they have the fusion spell in hand, right? How did the Tenpai version do? Not that good, but it was all, we got incredibly unlucky with it. It's not a bad deck. I just like, I prefer the grindier versions, and it just wasn't anything special. We had a couple of games where we hand trapped the opponent and then we summoned a Tenpai and then we won off of it, but a majority of games, like, basically the games where you hand trap your opponent and then you draw your secondary engine, whether it's Tenpai or Primate or whatever, if you hand trap your opponent, they have nothing, and it's your turn and you can play, you win anyways. It doesn't matter what it is, I think. Okay. At least we get into Fiendsmith this way. Okay, the fact that they have a response here means one of two things. They've either drawn a non-engine card, or they've drawn a monster that they could fuse together with the Guardian Chimera. Like, if they play Magnum the Reliever, for example, it's possible they can chain this. No, actually, yeah. If it's a monster... Okay, it's Ash. That's good. That's good. That's probably a win. That's probably a win. Or both. I mean, yeah, or both. Yes. Possible. It is, I say probably because I'm gonna have to give them one more draw. I'm gonna have to give them one more draw here because I think I have to bring back Lacrima to guarantee that I can play. If I don't bring back Lacrima, I need like a Bestial to guarantee playing. Or a Fiendsmith card. But then I guaranteed win. But I think giving them one draw is okay. I don't know what that was. Could have been called by the grave, I guess. Oh, wouldn't read it. It's another. It can't be another Maxi because that wouldn't have been live. That wouldn't have given them a response window. It could be a Bestial if they play those. I don't know if they do in Chimera. It could be called by, but in that case, I just win. Could have sent my own Paradise to the graveyard. Maybe that was a play. That's probably a play. Because the thing is, it's now live, right? So it's not really necessary to send it. They drew Crossout. It could be Cross. I think Crossout is the most likely one, actually. Because that's like the only... I think it's the only thing that you can activate in the end phase, but you wouldn't want to activate it. Why not OTK? I don't think I could. I also don't think I had to. Maybe I could have. I don't know. And target Chimera. Yeah, but there's like... I can negate it first with Desiree, maybe. Maybe I can negate it with Desiree. Then make Agnum Day. Send it. Yeah, it might be game. It's funny because the Dippity isn't even the biggest problem with this hand, because it's at the end of the day, it's a Light Fiend that you can normal summon, and if you already have Primite as your normal summon, you can just make Drill Beam live with it. So it's like the Dippity is not a problem. It's the stupid Paradise every time, man. Alright, they hit my regained. It's kind of whatever. They didn't really hit, is the good news. They milled Engraver, 2 Charmies, and if they take Fuva, I don't think I have to nib. They did mill my Ash, yeah. It's pretty cooked. I mean, it's no matter how I play this hand, if they have one extender here, it's GG. They haven't even normal summoned. Like if they hit me with a Snake Eye normal summon, the game is over. And it doesn't even, in this case, it doesn't even matter that my Bestial is a Baldrake, because technically that's good. But if they have Snake Eye access, they just they just cook me with putting the Baldrake into the spell trap zone. It's just not playable. It just feels like the games I'm winning, I have to work so hard for it. And then I just lose a coin toss and get comboed on like that in like 2 minutes, and it ruins all the progress. Oh shit, resolve Maxi. Does that mean it's Exodia stun? Am I getting drolled? No. Okay. I was okay with them getting 1 extra body for me getting 1 extra card in hand. Because giving them an extra body kind of allows them to go for Fiendsmith. Which plays into my Phantasme. And if they don't want to commit further, then it is kind of whatever. Like, the second body on the board doesn't protect them in any way. Nah, dude, you've been out minigamed because my Maxi resolved. I mean, I guess that is the case with this deck. It is the most powerful deck if Maxi resolves. Which maybe means you should play the Sangan version to always have Maxi, but you have to be going first for it. Oh no. Do you play Fuva? I don't, because I pick first and it's just too bad if I open it, because my deck cannot really afford to have dead cards when it goes first. You can tell by how bad it is sometimes when I draw Paradise or Vanilla. Like I'm losing games just because of that. The hell is bro doing? Nah, dude, I don't wanna hear any of it. Shut up. It's funny because we've seen like 10 cards out of their deck and I still don't know what deck it is. Because it could still be Snake Eyes, Tearlament. I don't know, man. Whole gang is here. Is Bell better than Ogre right now? I thought so, and I played no Ogre for a long time. And then I felt like I was missing Ogre a lot when I was playing against decks like Blue Eyes and Millennium. I do think that Bell has very good applications, but I still really like Ogre. Let me do this before they make Apple. I should have done that before. I should have done that before they did the thingy. I just didn't want to Bestial before using Nibiru because I don't want to Bestial I don't want to nib all my Bestials. I am very much over-interpreting anything because I just don't think they can win because so what are they supposed to do here? Yeah, I mean... Alright, well... What was their plan? I have no idea, but at the same time, sometimes it's Max C, dude. You're under Max C, what are you supposed to do? Just pass and die? Bestials are pretty good against Melodious, but we don't have any. Yeah. Wait, this is something I can work with. Not ideal, but it is good. Lacrima in hand's pretty bad here. Alright. Could be worse. Pizza sandwich, thank you for the 19 months. If I make sequence, it's a little awkward. I could have summoned Lacrima from hand, but I thought maybe tracked fuse is something. Let me see if I have enough light fiends. I think I do. I just don't know if I have enough to also have Paradise set up. I don't think I have enough light fiends to keep Lacrima and... No, I don't have enough light fiends. But I can do Desiree plus Caesar. Plus Drill Beam. Shouldn't you have summoned Lacrima with Lacrima? I should have, yeah. You're right. Because I didn't get the effect to send with her, and it didn't matter because Necroquip could have been made with her. Yeah, I should have. That misses me one Light Fiend in the graveyard right now, which is okay, but you are correct. This is where Nibiru completely destroys me. But it's just like, you play this deck under the assumption that if they have Nib, they have to Nib you earlier before you make Caesar. Because now, because I declared Dippity with Lordly Load, I can't use Caesar anymore. If they have Nib now, I get completely obliterated. It's a little bit of a weird game with this deck, because you're kind of just like, I mean, everyone who knows what this deck does, kind of, they have to, you know, if they understand how Fiendsmith works, they probably Nib you on Caesar. But it's like, there's like always a small fear in me when I do this and I call Dippity at the end of the combo, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, please do not. But if they understand it more, they hold Nib. Not every time, right? Because if I have a second Primite or a Vanilla in hand, I just don't have to risk it. Right? I don't have to call Dippity necessarily if my Drill Beam is already live. Or I could decide to play around Nibiru and not call Dippity, right? So it's all... You just reach certain levels of predictions that are like weird. Oh, they're playing 53 cards. Special summon a mid Kanko. Yeah, let's Caesar that. It's, yeah. Why am I even in the slightest surprised? Okay. Inside the mind of a Mikanko player. An interesting place. Why do you always negate the Desiree? You negate itself with Desiree because if your opponent has talents to take it, they could use it again. Because Desiree is once per player, basically, because it says you can only use each effect once per turn. If they take it, it is now their Desiree, and they can use it again, and it's still equipped with the stuff. So you negate itself so that if they talents take, they can't use the effect. Or they can use it, but they can't negate anything. And there's no downside to it. There's no downside to negating itself because you've used it already this turn. You're not going to use it again. You don't really have a reason to not negate itself. Is this still the Fiendsmith Tempo? No, this is Fiendsmith, I might. Vince, thank you for the 20. Do you play Droll? I do not play Droll. I feel like Droll could be okay in the current format. I just don't love how Droll doesn't really trade. It's just like a -1. I don't know. From what I've heard, some people are using Droll defensively in this deck versus Max C. That is a fair point. You can do that, yeah. You can do that. I don't hate that. Bro, fuck off. Bro, they used the droplet incorrectly, and they still almost had it if the last card in my hand wasn't a hand trap. If the last card in my hand wasn't good, they would have just probably had it, even though they used that droplet like crazy. I'm pretty sure if they just droplet away a monster and a spell, there's no way I win. There's no way I win that. Yeah, just send the Ohime with it, negate Desiree, negate Caesar. Game is over. Incredible. What happened to Yubel? Deck barely seen nowadays? Yeah, it's because no one is missing it. Yubel's gone missing and everyone's just happy about it. Oh, I want a coin toss. Time to disconnect. Thank you. How come I've had 2 disconnects today, both when I win a coin toss? Hello? Dead game. That sounds about right. Yeah. Man! What are these hands today, man? We just can't draw playable. Alright, let's play. Let's mess around with different decks, dude. I don't care anymore. I have to go back in the tank after a while to think about. Let's freestyle some Mermail, dude. I don't care. Let's just see if other decks work. Like Control just doesn't work right now. Let's freestyle Mermail. I'm not gonna learn spreadsheet combos. I'm just gonna freestyle. I'm losing coin tosses anyways. Mermail going second is actually quite fun, I think. I draw more hand traps in this deck than I draw in this is a brick, by the way. Just letting you know that the first hand we've drawn with this deck is a brick. Okay. What I did there was actually quite weak to imperm, because if they imperm the Nept Abyss, I don't have a good discard for the Pike. Maybe if I send Dragoons, it's a little bit safer to imperm. Great game. I do think Dominus Impulse is a very good card right now in Master Duel against all of the decks. So like all the decks that can play Impulse are like a little bit nicer, especially when it's like a hand trap deck. I don't think Impulse does enough. Yeah, but you also thought Snake Eyes would have won the game earlier, so not necessarily correct. Play Pure Fire King. I think Pure Fire King is something I want to try as well before the second stage. All right, go to the break. I'll be right back. How many Poseidras? I think the list has 3 Poseidras because I think that card is broken going second. Thoughts on Fiendsmith control so far? It seems like it's a little bit too fair, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's just Master Duel in a nutshell. It's not like Fiendsmith control is much worse than other decks. I think a lot of other decks have like similar win rates because of the mini game in general. Like other decks can lose the mini game in other ways. Would it be better next ban list? Not really. The ban list isn't that great. It's not a bad one, but it just doesn't fix a lot of the inherent problems. Is Primate Fiendsmith just the best build? I'm not sure yet. I'm not convinced yet that it is. Did you try a variant like the one Mathieu won the YCS with? I played Musket Fiendsmith, but that is too weak into Maxi and Fuva, I think, if you're picking first with it. That's like the other thing, like the Fiendsmith control can't properly go first right now, because every time your opponent uses Fuva or Maxi, you go Engraver Pass. and your opponent has 6 cards, it's like better than going first for your opponent if they have Fuva or Maxi against you. And the fact that you have to play cards like Called by in Fiendsmith Control is not actually good for you. Cold Dara, thank you for the gifty. I appreciate you. What's the point of Atlantean? That's what I'm trying to find out. Oh, nice. Interaction not resolving is miserable. The longer you play Master Duel in a single sitting, the more you notice, like, the fact that they have, like, TCG has 1 Talents, 1 Called by, 1 Cross Out, and Master Duel just has twice the amount in total. It's just, oh. I mean, it's no, I'm dead. Whatever, it doesn't freaking matter. It has double the amount, and you're just not resolving shit going second. Going first, I could not have played the game again. Good thing I'm going second. The summon is optional and I need the draws, so I'm not going to Fuba here. I feel so accomplished right now because I resolved both of these. I feel like such a good player. Oh, sick. That is... Oh. I guess if you wanna Primite, give me another card. Otherwise, I still cannot play the game, by the way. No, I still cannot play the game. And I probably cannot beat a Drill Beam. Oh, it seems like the Drill Beam is not live. Then this does play the game, actually. If the Drill Beam is not live, this does play Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm pretty sure. Oh. I need him. Oh wait, they have a Bestial to dodge it. I'm stupid. Yeah. Well, but I lose anyways to the Ghost Ogre then. I lose to the Ghost Ogre no matter what I do. Because the thing is, the only play that TS gives me is with Abyss. With this, right? This is the only way it plays. So without it there, I just I die. Bro, what a good time I have playing. I mean, how much better my time is now with Mermail. Isn't it crazy? Isn't that cool? So much of a better time with Mermail. Can I draw this engine to non-engine ratio one time in my Fiendsmith deck? One time? Is your list optimal? No, it seems like I forgot to put Neptibus in it. Friggin' experts in chat right now yapping like, oh, it's the list, it's the list. I have the same amount of starters as every other fucking list. Like, most people play like 45 in Mermaid or something. I copied the list too. It's not even mine. Like, I've drawn like 6 Dominus Impulses by now, and I haven't seen like a single Neptibus, and you're like acting like it's a deck building issue. Man. It's not Mermail. There's no shot it's Mermail. This deck sucks hot ass. Where do I have Fire King? Three Imperm, 3 Impulse, 2 Bestials, Ash, Ogre, Imperm, Impulse, 2 Nibs. That's fine. Got 1 field. I still wanted it for consistency whenever I do think these are important. And I know it sucks to draw 2, but the deck is not consistent enough otherwise, I think. His hand was actually very good going second. Yeah, I can't dodge that, unfortunately. fine. They already have Maiden. That's why I didn't want to Arvata it. Hmm. This is not really that good. Yeah, go battle phase. Go off king. It looks like the drill beam is live in their hand if I had to guess, but I don't think this is it. Like, I guess Bell would have made this okay, but even then, I still had Arvata to stop Bell. Shadow of Malice, think about the 23. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Drill Beam is not live. I mean, Drill Beam may have been live, but they just knew I could dodge it with Unicorn. Kirin, not Unicorn. Kirin is a unicorn. Yeah. Is it just me or does the sub sound kind of weird? I had no idea what you're talking about, man. Must be a you issue. Dude, we won a game. I forgot how that felt like. A weird hand. I think it's Skyburn Pass, yeah. Bait Max C, don't ash it. Just one summon anyways. And then use this. Get impermed on it, because why not? That is bad because we don't have a guaranteed way to trigger our Garunix, but it is what it is. And then just pray they don't open Primite, because Primite is hard for this deck. That's like the one issue I think of this deck is Primite is a massive problem. We'll draw into Kirin. I mean, if they push through a Maxi, yes. Uh-huh. Okay, the Maxi resolved, which is good, because I don't think they have the option to not push into this. I feel like that is not an option for them right now, because my setup is too powerful. But their hand is, of course, cracked as always. We resolved Maxi. If they push nothing in it, then I think we do win. Unless they have like a Drill Beam in hand already that's live. Or the Ponix or something. Okay. Set wishes, but don't use it. Okay. Maybe can't use it because they drew both targets. Possible, I guess. But then you would kind of have to use Roar. Okay, that's what I thought. Ooh. My one of. It's always, always, always freaking Ether plus Sage plus Maiden, man. That impulse is insane, by the way. Okay. It is so nice that some of these disruptions that people are playing are so bad against Fire King. So the fact that I don't care about Bestials, Majesty, like there's so many things that I just do not care about. But their hand was insane, but most other decks probably lose to this hand. Genuinely. Maxi Imperm, Ether Barrel, Maiden, Sage. And then set up like the Veiler was also the Veiler was added, but Majesty hard draw, yeah. Going second, it's more difficult, I think, because of Drill Beam. If they have, what's it called? They have Primite access. This deck is bad against Primite, but it's good against the rest of the deck, I think. Kieran is at 3 now, yeah. Come on, activate Maiden. Do it. Do it. Let's see what's gonna happen. I want you to do it. what plays True Light. Don't see how they can win. No, the last card in hand is Maiden. They added it. But I don't see what it does. Like they can Maiden for True Light and then revive Blue Eyes. And then what? They can Lordly Load for another Blue Eyes, make Seals pass? I don't even have to nib that, because nibbing it is not good for me at this point. I mean, I win no matter what, I think. I mean, attacking over the Garunix doesn't do it. Doesn't impulse turn off nib? Yeah, but I said it. Typhon? Typhon is also game for me. Whatever, man. That's game. I like this deck. It's fun. Is Fire King the way? I don't think it's much better than other decks we've played so far. It's just like we've only played it for 2 games and we haven't gotten unlucky these 2 games. It's just fun. to play this deck. I also have fun playing Fiendsmith when I don't get like high roll like crazy, but all right, hand. It sucks a little bit that it's impulse plus 2 lights, so we kind of have to use those first. It's like it's a good hand, but I have to use my hand traps in a very specific order here, which could be a downside, but we'll see. It depends on what deck they're playing. Because I mean, starting with Fiendsmith means I can most likely use my Nibiru first, or I could also decide to use the Ghost Ogre first on the Lacrima if they go for that. Because using Ghost Ogre on Lacrima makes it so they cannot force Nibiru with the Fiendsmith cards. I think it's a solid Ghost Ogre. It basically means they have to commit another, like a normal summon or an extender to force the Nibiru. Anko, thank you for the 15 months. Nat's preparation is going well. I'm basically, I'm pretty sure I'm going to play Mitsu. Ricarion, thank you for the prime. Okay. Looks like they're just gonna pass. Okay. Oh my god. They probably have a Charmy. I guess we'll give him a draw for the Charmy. Okay. Oh, no Charmy. Okay. Maybe they were just trying to bait stuff with the Fiendsmith. I don't know. No Charmy here is pretty good for me. If it's Bestial Fiendsmith, we have a pretty good matchup against that, basically just because the Bestials are useless against us, which is neat. On the other hand, we do have to be careful. I'm just now realizing Fire King Sanctuary is a little bit of a choke point for like Paradise as a target. Because they can just at any point basically wipe my board. But that is something at some point in this matchup that's going to happen. And I don't think I can really play around it. Because, I mean, the thing is, my stuff all floats, so I don't think it's too bad. They do have Paradise set up, yeah. So I can just pop this Ponix, it's fine, it's gonna come back. Get Garunix in rotation. Lul1, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, welcome. They had Paradise on turn 1 already, yeah. Okay, now they're using Paradise, which is fine. Yeah. I don't mind losing my board here. This matchup is not decided by like a huge board on turn 1. Okay. No need to activate Arvata. They're just gonna pop my board, and that's okay. Yeah. Wait. Because the thing is, Paradise on Desiree is a one-time thing. So at some point it has to happen. We got it out of the way, and we can play on their turn still plenty. So the first thing that's gonna happen is I'm gonna add this back. Okay, bell that one. Sure. Not a bad bell, but I mean, I'm not too worried about it yet. Because we also have this guy. Maybe it was better to bell this guy. Unless they have bell and called by. No, they don't. So that's gonna destroy the Lacrima, which is good. And it's gonna be a fire in rotation for gonna be a fire in rotation for Kirin to pop. Gonna impulse engraver. Yeah. That is gonna be one draw for regained. Don't think I want. I don't think I want the Xyz here. This would have been a pretty high quality bell target. Fair enough. It's so sad when the deck has to, when this deck has to start bestialing their own stuff because the cards just don't work. Okay, good Ghost Ogre. Good Ghost Ogre, but now out of cards. So I think we should be okay here. It depends what they go for. But overall, I think this is fine. They have follow-up with Fiendsmith, so we have to be a little bit careful. But it's just hard for them to get rid of my Garunics forever. M7 is good. M7 for Engraver for Track is good. I get back OG Garunix, but I still don't have any follow-up. So, like, they can't... I'm not out of it yet. I'm really not out of it. Because I nib here, which is good, but they have Engraver for follow-up, and I currently... Like, I basically need a monster. Or Island, or Skyburn. Almost any card in my deck works. And even something like Impulse or Imperm will probably buy me another turn. So I think it's okay. Yeah, that's insane. I have a Hita line. Yeah, that's why any monster works here because they have a Fire Engrave. So I can go, even if this is like Veiler. I don't know if I even play Veiler. But I can go normal summon, make Hita, steal their Ash, make Promethean, bring back my Ponix. So it's like, it doesn't really matter. And this is where the second island comes in handy, of course, because one is gone. And that's just game. In a multitude of different ways. GG. Fire King feels pretty good. It feels, I mean, especially comparing it to having played Fiendsmith's decks for like 2 days or 3 days now. The fact that everyone is playing Bestials feels very good for this deck, because you just don't care. You just don't care. Styles Clash, thank you for the 23. Okay. Volcanix. Volcanix. Maybe Ponix? Onyx is the best follow-up. Oh, I think it's just Ponix. We can go for... I don't see a way... I'd have to normal summon my Ash Blossom. I don't want to do that. Just to get Promethean set up. Because I can't add it back with... Do I play Almirage? I do play Almirage. Okay, you know what? Hold up. I don't even need Almirage for it. Oh, I do need Almirage for it. Yeah, I do. I do. I guess the next question is, do I even add back Ash Blossom or do I just add back Kirin? Nah, it's definitely Ash, right? Normal. Almirage. Here, free real estate. Promethean. The downside is they know you have... Yeah, it's fine. But compared to just passing, we still have an Arvata and a Promethean on top of it. It's pretty good. We didn't even need Almirage. We could have normaled Ash into Sunlight Zone. Yeah, but then Ash is not... it's not in the graveyard. How do I add it back? No called by is pretty big here. I mean, popping the Rhino Heart doesn't really give me anything. Popping Ponix into rotation, I think, is the best. Lightsworn. Okay, that feels like a good Ash, because that's a Light Fiend and it mills a Wolf guaranteed, so I'm just gonna... Ah, okay. Oh well. Oh, and a Snow. Sick. Nice. Love that for you. Cool. Now, if I Promethean, I can't Nibiru anymore, is the problem. Cannot really deal with that. Can they dodge? I guess Snow, they have 5 cards in the grave. They'd have to banish everything except for 1 card. I guess they can dodge. By banishing the entire grave? Okay. Banishing the entire grave, the Minerva, and 1 card from hand or the Rhino. The card from hand. Yeah, okay. They just get owned by Nibiru now, right? Because after this chain resolves, they won't have a tier in hand for Rhino guaranteed. They send some stuff for Minerva, but then they just get nibbed on res, right? Like, This is not the on summon effect of Minerva is not random, guys. This is not Gamba. They're sending 2 names from the deck to the graveyard now. Oh, nice. I get to keep Arvata. How cool is that? Send a Lightsworn card from your deck to the graveyard. So that's Wolf or Felis. Summon Felis. And... Hello! Somehow the Nibirus started performing better when I stopped playing 3, which is weird. Because it's like, I always draw 2 if I play 3, somehow. I mean, this hand going second would not have been very good. It had 1 pop with Kirin, pop Kirin. That was it. Luckily, we're going first with this hand. This is a lot of bodies, more than I maybe need or should be doing. Oh no. Napian, thank you for the 31. Welcome back. So, the best into Nibiru would be to make Promethean as summon number 4 and bring back Arvata. That'd be the best play into... Oh no, wait, it'd be summon number 5 anyways. I'm playing into Nibiru no matter what I do. Then I can go for the greedier line. This was not a... This was kind of lucky, because if they had Nibiru there, I would have been kind of cooked. So, who do I keep between these two? Probably this dude. Do I play Amloale? I don't. That's fine. It's pretty basic and we have no non-engine next to it, so it is breakable depending on what deck they're playing. Well, it's a good opener. I just got here. Did we solve the format? We don't talk about it. we play 3 princess for 1 pot of extravagance. I said the same thing, and I put 2 princess in my deck, and the first time I activated extravagance, it banished both, and then I crafted a 3rd. Setting cards. That's a good... I like to see that. Setting monsters as well. What year is this? Well, don't mind if I go to the... yeah. Okay. Well, all right. Well... maybe it was Fire King all along. Maybe it was always Fire King. Oh. Okay, dude. I think we definitely tried to bait an Ash Blossom or a Ghost Ogre out of them. And if they just don't stop it, then I'll just pop the Ghost Ogre to get a Ponix. Which is also worth something. Okay, well, we traded with the Ghost Ogre. It's alright, whatever. Whatever, man. That would have happened at some point anyways. And we do play 2 islands, so at some point in the future we can top deck out of this one. I mean, if you ever brick, the best way to brick is with 4 strong non-engine cards, right? Including Maxi, so it's alright. Make Almirage pop it. You can turn it into a fire, but I didn't want to normal summon my Ghost Ogre in case they hand trap the island. Max C will simply resolve exactly. Yep. That's right. Oh, nice. Another brick. Well, now we play Bestial Control. Okay, activate Paradise. All right, so give me something. That is something. Okay. It's time. For the almighty Almirage. Attack. Is this OTK? I don't think so. Because, I mean, I can go Kirin. How strong are you? 27. It is OTK if they have nothing. Because right now they have no Light Fiend to send something with Paradise. Like they can't do the Desiree play. Okay. Well, I guess they can always attempt to do the Desiree play, but they couldn't actually do it. They have their own Bastille. Okay, you know what? I think my odds are a lot worse if I don't kill this turn, so I'm gonna go Impulse and hope they don't have a second Bastille. If they have a second Bastille, we're gonna have to figure something out. That sucks. That sucks very much. Because we don't even destroy because we don't have a trap in the graveyard. I did go for the greedy play by trying to OTK there. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Well, we'll see. Since we're not going for game here, how much are these two together? 27 plus 39, 66. That's not worth losing a Baldrake for. So we do that. We play Seals. We do not play Seals, unfortunately. If they had just kept the Paradise, we would be in real trouble right now. We would be in real... We might still be in trouble. It is just not as much trouble. The Dark Charmer is pretty good for link climbing here. Yeah. I don't care enough about Lubellion. Because I can just Promethean Princess the Lubellion. Getting rid of the Light Fiends for the grind game is more important. Because that eliminates like good top decks. So they start Druid Swarm here. And I Banish my Magna is fine. So, let me think about this. If I go Promethean, I'm probably gonna... I mean, that's fine. That's definitely fine. That... Oh, hold up. These games are, it's not just that we're winning. I'm also enjoying these games. These are good games. I feel like we've faced this player before. The field plus Ray plus whatever combination, it feels familiar. So here's the thing. Does one Ash Ogre dance? I don't think so. There's too many cards that just replace and do the same thing. Wagon. I'd rather use Ash on the extender than the starter. They don't have an extender. In which case we always win. I mean, yeah, the third Kirin really does make a difference when you're going second. Because it's just basically, it's not a hand trap in itself, but you have a slightly higher chance of opening combinations that can hand trap, basically. Like Kirin plus Fire King Monster, or Kirin plus Fire Monster plus Garunix. Rallis, thank you for the prime. That's fine. I wish I would draw Sanctuary more often than just Island, because I've been hard opening Island a lot. I do play 3 Sanctuary, 2 Island. Sengenjin. Oh god, it's Snake Eyes again. Doesn't Ogre on Island just kill you without the continuous? Not really. I mean, it stops the effect. And your board is destroyed, which you don't really care about because you're playing Fire Kings. You can't pop Sengen. With spells you can, it's just monster effects. You can't do it. It is pure Fire Kings, yeah. So I will see if this comes back to bite me, but I did decide to let them play a little bit before using my Skyburn instead of just hitting the Sengenjin immediately, because I felt like there wasn't anything. Okay, there wasn't anything I wanted to pop with the Runics at the start of the turn. So essentially now it's just, can they play through Impulse? It looks like the answer is yes. It's just like, I like Ashing Wanted because giving them access to original means they guaranteed get a draw off of Wanted, which is very dangerous if they haven't normal summoned yet, and it's like Fiendsmith. Oh, Digga. Yeah, no, that game wasn't winnable. The hand was actually solid, but like that's insanity. That is like 4 cards in hand that should be banned. Ah, can we play Yu-Gi-Oh? Ooh, game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Hello, base department! Actually, no, it's Snake Eye, Fiendsmith, Fire King. It's not the same level of base. We are not the same. We are definitely not the same. Okay, the set is not called by. Most likely Imperm. I shall begin with normal summon Ulcanix. Activate effect. It's not Imperm either. Interesting developments. Yes. Maybe Skyburn? Paradise. What if it is Paradise? If it's Paradise, I'm going to be very sad. But I think I have to pop it here. The thing is, though, I mean, realistically, what could it be? It's not Imperm, most likely. It's not Called by the Grave. It could just be a bluff. Or it is Paradise. Grid, dude. The problem is, how do I kill through? Oh, it's Skyburn. Okay, that would have been a very good pop, actually. Yeah. I kind of fell for my own mind games there. Hmm. Ita. I impulse this, they can't do anything. Oh, better for me. The reason I did it like this is that now I could run over the Kyrian. If I just impulse it, it stays in hand. And also the Garunix is now on the board, so this other Garunix is going to come back and pop it. But it won't trigger because it can't if it's destroyed itself. And so I'm gonna be getting my Olcanix effect into Garunix myself. And they're gonna put the Promethean Princess into my graveyard, and I don't think they have much counterplay to this because I also banished their Engraver. I guess their best counterplay is Ash Blossom top deck on my Olcanix. which I could play around by using my Garunix here. I don't really need it though. At the same time, it's safer, just in case. And it should be in defense so that they can't crash anything. Don't think there's really a top deck here. Most likely not. Yeah. End phase. Apply this. Bring back Arvata just for good measure. Do not pop. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Whew. I will say, this deck has 100% turned my mood upside down. Like, I was having a pretty bad day until we swapped the Pure Fire Kings, and this deck has once again saved my day. It's not the first time it's done that. It's definitely done that before. I love this deck, man. Maybe this deck is an option for the second stage. I mean, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. I like it. Why not Zelantis though? I mean, the extra deck is very, very minimal because you play Extravagance, which is only a one of in Master Duel, so I don't know if it's even worth it to make your extra deck like that. But for the most part, I just never miss these other things. Like, I'm aware that those cards are options. I understand that, but I just never miss anything really with this deck. I don't know. Do you need Extrav? I mean, Extrav is pretty good. Because the deck is lacking a little bit of consistency, and draw 2 is very good in a deck that doesn't really need its extra deck. Yeah, like, yeah, I think it needs Extrav. Why play both Nib and Dominus? Because they're pretty good together, actually. In most instances, you can just Nib first and then Dominus after, and that usually it's just like Nibiru them. And because most decks have good recovery from Nibiru these days anyways, you like Nib them first and then Dominus Impulse the recovery. Which is typically pretty strong. Yeah. But I mean, you could play other hand traps instead of Nibiru as well if you want to, but it's like other hand traps are mostly also gonna like conflict with Dominus Impulse. Like if you play Veiler, for example, you're also forced to play Veiler, to use Veiler first. Kind of the same thing. Called by? This deck doesn't play Called by because it doesn't care if it gets maxied that much. Yeah. Why no Fuva? Because it's completely dead going first. And if you've noticed in the last couple of games, this deck does not make very broken boards going first. And kind of sometimes that it's really nice to have like one or two non-engine next to your board. I think the non-engine has to do some work in this deck sometimes. Like, I think it's too bad if you draw dead cards in your opening hand going first. Because the deck is already not the most consistent. I mean, it's like, I think it's consistent enough to be considered an option, but it's not like consistent enough to be considered like a hyper consistent deck. So yeah. It's been all right. I like it. All right. Well, so on that positive note, we're going to be ending it for today. I'm actually glad we had the last hour was actually a banger, dude. It was going to be a Troll Despair day without that last hour. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We are definitely not done yet with our quest to find the good decks for the second stage of the Duelist Cup next month. But I feel like a lot of steps were taken today into one or the other direction. We've made some steps. We've made some progress. So, yeah, it's been a good day. Thank you all for watching. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a wonderful rest to your day. I will see you guys most likely on Sunday, where I have a Challenger Cup. So either if you're playing the Challenger Cup or watching, I'll see you guys on Sunday here on the stream. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the subs. As usual, appreciate all the support. And yeah, that's all for today. I'm gonna send you guys over to Farfa, who looks like he's playing Blue Eyes right now. I'll send you guys over there. You guys have a good time. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Bye bye everybody. Peace. Thanks for watching.